Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Marius, congrats on your first Crimson. Hello. Yo. Marius, I forgot. I never actually asked because you technically have source code. Did you want a Steam beta key like the one just for testing the builds? Would you like one, should I say? Sure. Cool. I'll send you one later. I had to get more keys. At the moment, it is. I fixed a whole bunch of bugs this week because the game is now there's a version of it on Steam, which is good. It is in a better state than it was. I fixed one thing and then I broke something else, but other than that, the game is it's on Steam. Game is finished. Exactly, game is finished. I need to do a bit more. What was I working on yesterday? We're quite good this week. I managed to work on it like every night. There we go. Alright, I was trying to get some of the saves the sound stuff set up just for a basic implementation. Just so that I have a sound that plays. I added... What else did I add? I went through... This is our bug list, so a lot of it got fixed. Funny enough, I realized I'm doing architecture for a system I'm working on. Ooh, exciting. One of the things that I realized with my... Oh, what do you call it? With my... The one you saw on LinkedIn. Oh, yes. That one. I translate that one. That one was pretty cool. That was cool to see. People had some good suggestions as well, which is always good. I see that none of the files have been added, so let's add those. Temtech! 20 months. Thank you for the 20 months, Temtech. How are you doing today? Cider hydrate. Cider hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. I spent this week implementing more stats tracking. I can now track how much damage the player deals and receives from different types. They can also track self-inflicted damage and self-inflicted deaths. Also how far the player moves, how long they spent moving, and stationing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nicely done. That is very exciting. I fixed a lot of bugs this week. I fixed a bug that was quite basic that I thought, how did I not consider that? Which was basically that my enemies move on tick. And I never had delta time, which meant that the faster the frame rate, the faster the enemies moved. So when I tried the Steam build version, it was running at 144 FPS, and I was like, why are they so fast? And then I realized, whoops. 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 Yeah. Surprisingly, a very basic, quite a basic problem. Do I have to go and... Can I not just save all? Do I have to manually open every single one of these? File, save all. There we go. Classic Fallout game again. It also means that when I press play, and I start a wave, if I now click outside of the window, you'll see they're laggy, but their positions are almost correct now. Because I'm running at like 1 FPS, which is great. What else did I do? There's a few things I need to do today, one of which is on the main menu. Oh, I fixed the main menu. What is the PowerPoint presentation in this frame rate? Basically, Marius, in order to have an average frame rate of 60 FPS in the game, I need to run the game at 1 FPS and it's at 144 FPS because then it will average out in the middle somewhere. That's how you get a game at 60 FPS, is you have it run really low and really high. Started working on the towers menu. The select menu is what I'm going to work on today, because what I realized is when you finish level 1, level 2 never unlocks. Instead of multiplying with delta time, you should lock the frame rate to 10. Easy fix. Fair, fair. Why don't we make it movie cinematic? We just make it look like it is a movie at 25 FPS. That art looks familiar. That's my construction art. Any resemblances to any other artists are purely coincidental, and Side Atomic Industries will not take any what is the wording? Any responsibility for any likeness. Yeah, it's the construction art. It's still on all the pages that I'm like still building out. Yeah, so that's that. Oh, that's the other thing I want to do is I want to actually start doing time. Track time. So we've got all of that we can fix today. I broke the sound attenuation settings to UI sounds. Let's add sound. Where is it? Oh, it's probably under audio. Is that actually an auto constructing the different stuff? The lore is it? Yes. That's some cool lore. No, that one I want sounds, UI. Actually, wait, is that... Did you make sounds? This needs to go up there. This is not a UI sound, this is a normal sound. Move here. There we go. Then we need to go... File, add audio, and we want sound attenuation, SA. Oh, yes. I don't know, default? Tower default. There you go. Then we need to take this one, and we need to add that one. Save. Indicates whether the sound attenuation should be override the attenuation settings, probably. And then what is inside sound attenuation is the real question. Linear sphere, inner radius is 400 units, fall off. Let's divide that by 2, that's actually a lot. So now what should happen is if I press play, I put not that tower, but that tower. I'll just pause my music. Aha, it works. I don't know if you can hear it on stream. But close I can hear it. And then as I get further away, it stops. Oh, well, I suppose they've all gone out of range now. But just trust me, bro. Just trust me. So let's commit that, because that's one thing I wanted to fix. Actually, another thing I want to fix is I've got two things here. I've got sounds and I've got audio. Audio classes are in there. I feel like we shouldn't have two of these. So let's take sounds, all of that, and move it to audio. Move here. Updating the version control, so that's going to make the version control super unhappy. And then we can delete that. Yes. Just force the redirects. If it's broken, it's broken. Play. Seems like it works. Play. Cool. I am quite happy with that. Quit. And then let's go. That renamed all of that. That renamed that because it should have created a new one. It did. Cool. What are we going to add? Some fix gun sounds and move sound folder. It's a good stream. We have fixed a bug within the first half an hour of the stream. That is that one, so that we don't need. Best part is I have to change nothing in the code to do that. So this just, so apparently this nice little function for us, we add all this. You can add, what I find fascinating about this is you can add the sound attenuation settings for it. But this takes a U sound base, which can be a sound cue, which means that then this gets filled in for you, which is kind of cool. You should add a check on save games so that you don't crash the game if you launch the game from an old save. You should add a check on save games so that you don't crash the game if you launch the game from an old save. Probably yes. So how do you, what do you mean in, I'm trying to think of the situation with that. So if you have an old save, so for example, if I've already got a save and then I come into the game, it should automatically load that save, but not crash if it loads that save. In theory, it should automatically load the last played save, which I can write that to the user's settings. But at the moment, what I'm going to fix first is when we finish a wave. So if we go main menu, start new game, we'll do the first level. Then we can press play. Let's put some gun towers down. Let's put a laser turret because no one gets past the lasers. Maybe they do. They might get past the lasers. Oh, actually, apparently they're not. Kind of. Since you're pushing to Steam, you might change the information that is stored in them. But if you don't store any hard references, you should be fine regardless. Right, okay. Fair enough. The other thing that I realized that I need to do is actually have the enemy's health as a configurable parameter, because at the moment they're all exactly the same. Although, part of me thinks that's not something I should even be looking at right now, as we haven't even settled on what the enemies are going to be, so we'll ignore that. Oh, Mario, that's another thing. I got the Perforce server set up for 3D Addict if you want to get access to that at some point. I've been busy. Okay, cool. Not as busy as you, but I have been busy. That should be wave 5. I need to have some kind of indication when it changes to wave 5 that, hey, like, it's a bold wave. Oops. Then after this, we should go to the next level. But I need to actually unlock the second level when we complete this. So we need to go... I think I started that last stream. Now I need to figure out how many waves to have. But you guys have my head, so I can help with bang, etc. I barely have time to tune into stream lately, so don't expect great things. No, that's fine. Not much is happening at the moment. He needs to decide what he wants to do and how he wants to do it. To be fair, I don't have much time at the moment. So I get that. Okay, so on wave end, this is where I should be. BRB. Bye, Felicia. So we get the game instance, which apparently is that. We get the level index, which is 0, level name is equal to that, plus that. Then on gave complete, we do this, which says that if on game complete, we do that, completed levels is equal to that, that is equal to that. Update the game progress and save game. I wonder if we should save game and then load game. Update game progress, that does... Has completed that, fine. Game stats, we do that. But we in no way update the... So what does games do? That save game just returns the save slot. Inside save slot, we get the game instance. But we need to actually tell the game instance, so we get that. Game stats. What does game stats look like? Does game stats have levels that are completed? Total thing, total that. Has first level be completed? So that should be true by the time this runs. So that should be true. And has completed last level is false. Okay, oh, there's completed levels. So completed levels is this. Which should have been saved. So that's that. Completed levels. Completed levels contains that. Contains that. So now what we need to do is when... So that needs to continue. Then do we ever... How does the... Okay, we can press, so then we can go to next level, which starts the next level, which is good. But now if I go back to the main menu, you'll see that that one is not unlocked. So we need to see how this determines if a level is complete or unlocked. So let's open the Alt P setting load level. That was quite the far. Thank you for that, Tempting. Damn. How would you? How would I? That's true. That's a good question. If I ever figure it out, I'll let you know. So it's this one. Technically, I think it's actually, is it this one? So how does this work? Let's have a look. So we build the widget. Disable that. Is it a debug level? Is it a map level? Then how do we tell if the level is level complete? Unique level name. So we check if it's complete. That puts the tick up in the top right corner. Wait, did that actually work? OP, main menu, start, select level. It worked. The little tick worked. I saw it. So that works, which is fantastic. Then set is level complete. Well, that's just that. Should show level as unlocked. So that's a function which goes first index is always unlocked by. Then index is 2. So we get the tower names, and then we check if is level complete, but we don't want that. We want the previous one, don't we? So shouldn't this be 1? Because if it's 0, we do nothing, and then we're always checking if the previous one is done. So that should solve it, actually. So press play, main menu, main, start, select level. That's correct. I select this and I click play. Takes me there, we can start. Oh, the other thing that now accidentally works is I changed how the how I was announcing that we were changing the speed of the game. Which means that because we've got basically you can increase the speed that you're playing the game. And the way that we announced that was, so initially how it would work is we just set the time dilation, but I changed it to actually use a subsystem where when we want to change it, we notify the subsystem changes it. There was a whole additional reason for that, which was that I could then manipulate the delta time as well, which means that I can do this now, and they can run at super speed. And not just the animation changes, but the speed along the path works. So then we can press start. So now we can like speed run all our levels. Not gonna lie, kind of expected them to get through. That's pretty cool. It was one of those things, Crimson, where you know how you fixed like one part and it just has a knock-on effect that just fixes a bunch of other things, and you're like, happy coincidence, super happy now. So we press complete. Now if I go main menu and press star, select level, aha, second one's done, and it shows that the first one is complete. So that works. That finally works. I kind of like having the 8x speed, I must say. It's quite cool. Table Panda, hello. Thank you for the 28 months. What? What? How was your week? Did you have a good week? Wait, how are there no changes? Wait, did that entire change come because of that? That was the whole bug. It was a decent week. How was yours? It's been pretty good. It was a busy week. I was in the office 3 times, which was super tiring. But it was definitely a good week. Bubbles and I had our first set of house viewings this morning. Track that, and then we can actually commit that. Fix, not... Fix, next level not unlocking. And what's nice about that is that will now work for every single not every single level, but it doesn't matter how many levels I have, that will work. That's the word I'm looking for, which is pretty cool. I put so little effort into parodying Maroon 5's Girls Like You, and I didn't, and you didn't even sing it for me. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Weird. Okay, so that's done. Also, I put my phone somewhere, I don't know where it is. So wait, did we commit that? We didn't commit that. I'm convinced YouTube changed something in their algorithm this week. Actually, in the last sort of 2 weeks. Something makes no sense to me. So tower defense. Did we commit that? Oh, we did commit that. Okay, so that's done. What was the next bug I wanted to do? Oh, let's track time. Because we were in that same menu, let's actually track time. So now this is going to be an interesting one because if you were to play a game, specifically a game where you can speed up time, would you expect... Damn, you actually commit regularly? I do, yes. I don't even do that. I commit fairly regularly. This commit's my favorite. So all I did was I updated the redirection Unreal Engine. And it did all of this, which was terrifying because it looked like most of it got removed. Which is why the commit message is just fix redirects, what the fuck. I try to commit regularly, mostly because I try to keep the commits in little bite-sized pieces so that if I know something went wrong, I could go back to it. And also if I don't commit Temtech, I find that I've got like 50 unsaved files just chilling like a chinchilla. So here's a question for you, Tempter. Why do you have -3 subs to go? I don't know. Every time someone subs, the number goes down. Which is weird. But here's the question for you, right, Temptic? Or anyone who can answer this. If you're playing a game such as a tower defense game like this, and you're busy playing the level, and it takes you 5 minutes to complete the level, but you can speed up the level, would you expect that that time played is real time, as in real time counting, or it is the sped up time? So for example, if it takes you 2 minutes to complete a level, let's say it takes 8 minutes for the thing. It takes you 8 minutes to complete a level in real time. So would you want it to read 8 minutes, or if you ran at sped up time and it only takes you a minute, you would want the 1 minute? Sped up time? You both said sped up time. So you could basically do a level, an 8-minute level in a minute. Because the one is easy to implement, you know, like that. Maybe show sped up time and speed multiplier. 2 times 4. 8 is 8. So the reason why I ask is on here, when we select a load, it tells you what your current play time is. So 1 is not 8. So if the round takes 8 minutes and it's sped up by 4, it would take 8 minutes. It should read 8 minutes by the end of the 2 minutes. Right. Because all it is just to say how long. It's basically to indicate how long you spent in the save file. But playtime isn't the same. Because to me, this should just read how long have you been in that level for, regardless of what speed you're at. How much time has passed in the save? Yes. Because it just serves as a... I've played this one for 3 hours. I've played this one for 5 minutes, so I could tell thing real time. Fair. Easy. Easy. Real time is easy. So for real time, we go to the favorite file that has ever existed. Maris, did you see Boom has been making, converting her blueprint classes into C++? How's the planning coming along? Planning, not great. I've been trying to just stick to... Well, first I thought, let me get the bugs working, which is why I got the game on Steam, so I could do all of that. After I've sort of fixed all of these, what I want to do is actually get the planning going. I haven't seen that, no, but good for her, yes. Because what I realized was I need to actually get some testing done of the game, how it is, so that I can see if this is even a good direction for how it feels. Because I don't want to like make a whole game, put it out, and people are like, yeah, it plays like ass. Like, it's why. On level, we have an on level start. We do. Look at that. Let's find out where you've used. Game mode, on level start. That won't happen if you use modules like we talked about. Since you're not exactly ripping into new ground on the same design front, you have proven tested methods to follow. True. I have been trying to follow that approach where possible, but I need to sit down. I actually need to sit down and have that planning session with you. On level star, this is the game mode. Braxton, hello. So I won't be too scared of that. If you make the system like we talked about, you can easily adjust it on the go. Okay, fair. How are you doing today, Braxton? Your overlay is looking pretty cool. On level win. I'm good, thanks. How are you today? I'm pretty good. And yes, I know we're overdue. I might have tomorrow. That's fine. Whenever you have time. It can wait. Wait, who's calling this then? Jason Shaw. Hello, how are you doing? We do Santa's sleigh today, I think. Is that how you spell sleigh? I think it is. You ever look at a word and it just looks like it's wrong, but then when you look at it, it's right, but your brain just goes, no. That has happened to me before, fair. To be fair, like if you told me spell sleigh, that for some reason isn't how I would think you would spell it, but looking at the word, it makes sense. So what I would like to know... Wait. Have I just done this thing where I go... Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just close that. Yeah. On level win. What about on level lose? On level lose. So that gets on, but funny enough, it gets called from here. Okay, so it doesn't get here, so we can just duplicate that. On level lose. And add that on level lose. That, go there, F10, duplicate. How many coffees are you on to so far, Braxton? Because I know I started streaming a bit later, so you may have had one, you may have had two. Actually, by this point, I don't think you've had two, you've probably had one. Did you have a coffee better this morning? Maybe that's the question I should be asking you. I feel like, have we discussed the bullet coffee thing before? Because you were mentioning it last night, and I was listening to your stream while I was cooking. And obviously putting cream in coffee. So I don't have cream in my coffee, but I'll have milk in my coffee. Bulletproof coffee. You mentioned, weren't you talking about last night, the company that makes it's a specific company that makes something called bulletproof coffee, which is the coffee that has like milk and other sort of like fats in it. Because remember, we started the whole conversation on you were having butter in your coffee, which I imagine just makes it very rich. Like cream in coffee is something that I've seen quite a few people do. It's a guy that has his own brand of coffee. Okay, fair. Potato Panda gifted a subscription to Braxton. Thank you very much for the thank you very much for the gifted sub, Potato Panda. And he's also the keto enthusiast. Yeah. This is where you like, don't you drink like, I know some people drink olive oil as well. Does it now say -4 subs? Wait, what? After 3 it says -2. This math is nut. So Panda, when you subbed, it went to -3. Now it's gone to -2. Do I just sit at a deficit like every month now until I get enough? Like Twitch is just like, yo, didn't someone come in and say I have to pay Twitch money now? Twitch math be crazy. True. I guess it's because subs expire, so when? Maybe. I'm finding Twitch quite buggy lately. I've discovered that the bug that I have with Chrome is my specific browser problem on my computer. All the other ones don't have the problem. Unless they're calculated based on a sub event versus no number of subs. It happens in cycles. I'm having YouTube problems at the moment. Like YouTube is super buggy for me at the moment. YouTube recently... Whoa, we have a hype train, hype train, hype train. That was kind of... yeah. I'm having weird Amazon problems. Is it just like tech company weird problems at the moment? Like half an hour later. I know, right? Maybe Twitch is verifying if it was actually a thing. On level start. On here. So actually we need to... game instance.
What the hell is even that?
Good point, good point. Farto 2. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Welcome in. So now I need to implement a time. How am I going to implement the timer? What did I... okay, maybe I should see. How did I... I'm wondering if total time should... yeah, total time should include a lost level. So what we can do is in the game instance... this exists all the time. So I think what we'll do is we'll do it in here. Do I have an F time? No. I have game stats, which might have it. Time. F time. Do we not have time in there? Does time not exist? Time is complete. F time date. That's what I want. So we have an F time date, which is attached to the... apparently just the save file. Now the question is, because I haven't checked this, if I do this and I go test time 1, test time gives me what properties? Add? Can you add time together? Dot get time of day, get minutes. They've got plus operators. A level 2 hype train. Wait, that came through as a level 2 hype train, and then the sub came through. Twitch, are you okay? Thank you, Panda, for another gifted sub. Everybody gets a sub today. I'm going to ask the AI this one. When using F time. When using F time. With date time. 1010 hype or 1010 party. Yes, you can. Yes, but you need to use F times span to represent the duration you want to add. Oh. So it looks like so apparently what you do is you do this. So let's assume this is a time. Some time. You would then go, this is plus equal to F times span. F2 bull helper. What? What? An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Tanae Brown. Thank you, anonymous gifter. The level 3 hype train. Is anyone missing? Let's see, is anyone missing? Thank you, anonymous gifter. Or if it was you, Potato Panda. F time span 100 milliseconds. Okay, so it just works like that. So what we'll do is, okay, this is how I think I'm going to do this. When we start the level, we start a new timer. End level, we end level and stop timer. And then we add timer to tally. We'll do it on the game mode because that gets reconstructed every time. So let's go F times span. So we'll go U property. Not how we do it. U property. We'll go F date time. So level time. Level a time. Then we'll need a probably. Let's go F10. So what we'll do is on level start, which is this. We don't need to have a goes there. We need to take this. We want these two. We want those. Remove that. So what we want to do is on level start. So we get the game mode construct. We get the lives change. We add the actinium. So then we'll go level play time. We'll see if this works. So level play time. Actually, no, we don't even want to touch level play time. We want to start a timer. How do we do that? So then what we can do, also you should never exist there. You can go, price describes the delegate from the substance. What? I don't know why you exist. We can have two functions, make them both do functions. Should we make them loop and callable? No. Void. Not on time expired. Let's go start game timer. View function. Void end stop game timer. Stop game timer like that. I'm gonna implement both. And then we'll probably want another one for that actually handles the logic, which will be the incrementation. So that will be void increment. Level 3 hype train ended. Thank you, Potato Founder and Anonymous, for the hype train. Increment time. So start time will be playtime. I don't know, current level time. So current level time is equal to F time. Come on now. Something else that I need to realize is when you go to the pause menu, we need to have a pause delegate. We need to stop the timer and resume it. Set timer. Time handler delegate, which is going to be time handler. Yes. What's next? Time handler. What is the next value that you take? This. That. Rate 1.f. Loop true. Is that right? I would base it on pause game time, though there are different ones which account for time dilation. So I'm not wanting to account for time dilation in this case. So when the game is paused, I would pause the time here, but I don't want it to be affected by time dilation. Because if you use time dilation and you set it to 8, but you only play for a minute in real time, then that's fine. And what I was going to do for the pause menu is just have a delegate that we call when we pause and unpause, which just calls stop game timer and stop game timer and what's the other one? Start game timer. Wait a minute. This won't work because this overrides it every time. So what we'll need to do is have a has timer stopped function, maybe. This might be wrong. Isn't it easier to get the game time at the start of the level and then when you exit or save, you check against the value and add the difference? We could, but then I need to do the same for pause and end. I mean, I could do that. What I could do is I could just, when we pause the game, update the value. When we unpause, set the new value. Exactly. No time is required. So we set what the start game time is. What would we do for the main menu though? Because then we don't need a timer. And we just hope that their system, I mean, if their system time is broken, then we have bigger issues. Potato Panda has disappeared to the sheriff. Thank you for the like. Bye, Potato Panda. Thank you for all the subs. Okay, wait, so let's see. So that would be this game start, get the current time, or just use F date time. It's like time now, whatever it was. What's it? Now. Then game end. Get the current time now. Find difference. Like that. But when we pause game, we need to do the there's sort of, I think there's two ways of doing this. There's the easy way, which is we just update the time we've done. You need to do the exact same thing on the end of the game. What we could just do it where when we pause the game, we just do what we were supposed to do at the end of the game, but we do it now. Then when we restart, we just reset everything. We start the timer, set the time to now. So as long as I just update the save file when we do the save and load, we don't need a timer. Or I could just store it in a global value. Or not a global value, but the value in here. Yeah, because then we don't have to tick this function, which is actually good. So we've got like that. So that'll be the time it starts. Then we do F date time, end time is equal to that. And then time difference would just be, let me do the difference in times. Isn't it minus, so it's minus equal to that. We can test this. And then F, maybe F time span. I'm just gonna have it on mine when the game is paused. It'll generate how long you've been in the level and show you it. No tick needed in the constant updated variable. There. If the level time is 0, get the system time and set the start time. When pausing, get the current system time, get the difference using the time span, store that as a level time. When the game continues, since the time is greater than 0, we use that time as the base value for the later comparisons. Something like that in my head. I haven't tested it. I will see. When did I get VIP? Like 2 weeks ago. You can also just use a float value with double precision and add seconds to it. I thought about doing that as well. I did think about doing that as well. I think I'll do this where we, because what this is being used for. Oh damn. Oh, thank you for the VFB. No, thank you. Thank you for being here all the time. This gets saved to the... You can get the time between... Yeah. But this... What I'm going to do is, when we pause the game, I'll just reset this. I'll reset this on start, and then when we stop, I'll just add it to the increments of time, because we don't care how long you were in this particular level. What we're trying to do is just increment play time, which means that when we do on level win, playtime total, yes, playtime total. So when we do on level win, we do, where is it? Times complete is complete. Not that one. There's the save game file, this one. Not that, this one. So what I'll do is when we pause, I'll just update that value. And then when we start again, I'll just keep doing it. Right. Still the same kind of work though, but probably be tracked in a date time struct. So this is a date time struct. So all I'm going to do is when we start the game, we'll start the level.
What
When we
the hell is even that?
Anima Rain, hello. So yeah, when we start the game, we will just get a time. When we pause or end a game, we will take that time and add it to this time. And then that's it. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Anima Rain. How you doing today? Unreal might have delicate hooks for pausing and unpausing as well. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I will need to see on replication chain. Don't know where that would be, but I'm sure that's actually a good point, guys. Actually, so let's just do this. We'll go... I had a Twitch detoxification period for a couple of weeks. Glad to see you again. I was wondering where you'd been. I thought you'd been on holiday, actually. Accumulated time might maybe F time spent. But sorry, since this is only running for a total time last, a timer might be the way to simplify. You can call a delegate for when you start it, the level is started, when you pause it, when it's ended. Those are all built in, I think. Time can exist on game instance or persist across levels. Just a thought. That was what I was trying to do initially, and then you mentioned doing it a different way. Never had this problem before, but multiple ways to skin a cat. True. The thing is, I don't need to worry about persisting through level because I've got a data file that I can store the value in. All I'm really worried about is increment that value, and that's it. I spent too much time on Twitch and hadn't finished my thesis yet, which should have already been done by now. I had to reset my brain to stop trying to watch all the streams. Fair enough. I do see you in a lot of streams, so that makes sense. So what we can do is when we start timing, we just go start. Oh, that's not the right one. What is it? Start time. So start time is equal to that. Game instance supports tick as well. So you don't need a timer per se. You can just track this on tick, which is already running on the game instance anyway. You just need the hooks. Guild Game Dev, hello. Does tick get manipulated by time dilation? And immediately my mind went to this. This could be a very easy subsystem actually. Isolated function, automatically time tracking coming in the delegate bind that already exists in the engine. You see, so you say completely decouple it. So just tell it when we start, tell it when we end, and that's it. But would it still not just be more efficient to store the start time, store the end time, get the difference? You need to get the difference anyway if tick time is dilated. Why? Don't know if it's in the game instance. Remember that I don't want to have time dilation affected because I want real time. Like, let's call it human time, not computer time. So I still think get the start time, get the end time, get the difference and add it. I know you need to check it. Oh, right. That's what you meant. Because what I can just do is... I think the only world can be dilated. How am I doing in here? Not this one. Where did I fix it this week? Enemy manager, camera. Mission speed. On speed changed. Where is that? Ah, right. That's why I put it. So that does that. On speed changed. Game speed. So it's set global time dilation. That's how I'm changing the game speed. As long as you're not doing multiplayer, that should be fine. Since we're talking about game instance, I've decided to use it to store a generic reference to the player. And also to my damage and player stack components that I'll have another object, just get them to have a variable to update and run functions on them if needed. Like the example when the player deals damage to things. I suppose for multiplayer you just need the player state. Isn't that what that was for? Should be in player state for multiplayer. Okay, I am right. You know, Marius, for someone who doesn't touch Unreal Engine anymore and has abandoned us from the Unreal Engine, you still remember a lot about it. I miss it every day. Well, there's tons of projects for you to work on. Tons of them. Just work on it, just a touch every single day. Yeah, but none of them generate income. True. You need your butter. I haven't finished a commercial game project in Unity for years. Hello, Gamion. But I was still able to throw together a game for my brother in a week. Oh, nice. That's impressive. But it is expensive, true. Community time is plus equal to that. No. Thank you for the follow. In any case, I feel like lifting this into a substance is good practice. Fine, I will put it into a subsystem just for you. Just because you asked. Thanks for the welcome, thanks. I wish you could make subsystems and blueprints. What is the timer used for? So this timer is used for displaying how long you've played a particular game session. So if we go... So you can see that currently... on your load game, just so you can see how long that save is you've been running on that save. I still feel like I'm still feeling my way through when to use subsystem pattern. Lyra loves subsystems for all kinds of things. Yes, it does. You can, Crimson. At least someone mentioned creating one in blueprints before in one of the streams I was in. How many other subsystems do I have? Upgrade manager, time manager. Let me find the hooks you need, son. Thank you. UTD Time Manager Subsystem. Okay. Build. I wonder if that has something to do with the subsystems needing to be a lower level layer than Blueprint Framework. Really says you can make them in C++, but pretty good accent. Actually, let's see. If you go to Blueprints, do you have access to U game instance subsystem? Maybe not a traditional one, then. If world delegates on post-load map with world, levels start after being loaded and initialized. What is that?
If you never look in the mirror, counting the days until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough.
On post load. Where are you finding this? On post load map with world. World finished. I'm not seeing that inside of the F-World delegates. It's ChatGPT, so it might be outdated. On the start and end, for example, actually for start and end doesn't really matter too much, because I can use the game instance for that. Find the closest one you want, whatever you want to happen. So I'll find the time related, the pause related one in here, but I can just use the game instance ones that I have, because everything that I have relies around that already. So the game instance, not this one. Because I've already got the game mode subsystem, which tells me when the level is started, so it's ready to go, and when we win or end, so I can just use that. There's a very specific scenario, but if a player is playing the game and at some point they decide to put the computer to sleep without exiting the game, and then they continue playing, technically they will not be playing, but subtracting the current time from the start time will count if it is playing. Does that matter to you? Pausing the game needs to be implemented on the player controller by broadcasting your own delegate that says game paused. Yeah. I don't think that case really matters to me, Anna Marie. I mean, if they decide, you know, like right now, put the computer to sleep while they're playing the game, like the save time can just continue, you know, that's fine. I think that kind of counts as the problem with that, and why that might be hard to prevent, is I don't think Unreal gets any information from Windows that says, hey, by the way, we're now putting the computer to sleep. So if the game is paused, fine, but if the game isn't paused, then it's an issue. On sleeping, doesn't the Windows processor go to sleep and it would not be counting on tick anymore? On tick, yes, but if I've done this where I've saved the current time that we started the map, then we pause, and well, no, if the game is open, we've started, and we put the computer immediately to sleep. Still the time duration on a dull precision float. What? But what? So, wait, Marius, which way are you wanting to do it? Because I was still saying that we're going to do it where we store the start time. So no need for any, and just add the value on delta tick on tick. Just use the start time, store, and then find what the end time, and then use the accumulated time is then just equal to the end time minus the start time. Then nothing needs to tick between it. No need for that, since you are globally incrementing a total play value. Get the total time, start adding to it when the level has started, stop when it's paused or over. But then you still have the tick for that, versus just doing store the current start time, store the end time versus minus the start time, which works unless the player decides to put it to sleep. Yes, do you not think a timer runs on tick as well? There is no timer here. I don't understand where the timer is with... So, start time. Will just be... And then end time will be the same. And then accumulation... Running a float on tick is so marginal, you might not even get to see in the performance graphs. But this requires no tick. Would you rather there be a tick function? Would that make you happy? Would it make your day if I made it a tick function for you? Simplies? It's a lot, so yes. Simplifies it a lot, so yes. I mean, simplifies it a lot. Simplifies it a lot. Were you talking about simplifies a lot? It was something along the lines. How much easier can a timer value be than a float on a save file? There's... This is all it is. That is all the logic that is needed. Actually, not even that. There. And then get save file. Dot like, let's call it session time plus equal that dot get delta seconds or something, whatever it is, because the save file just saves. Where is it? It's just destruct anyway. So all I'm going to do is at the end or when we pause is just update this value. Your mum is a struct. How about them up? Boom, stealing on my code. No. No stealing. No yoinking. Hello, Boom. How are you? I'm gonna implement both just to annoy you, Marius. That's what I'm gonna do. Streamer doesn't know I'm stealing their code. How is your C++ going, Boom? No C++, only Blender. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I named this one wrong. UTDTDT. You know those cheap rooster chicken subs that you cook in the microwave? Well, they're just sub bread with some chicken courgettes. So I decided to do the chicken courgettes in... It comes in, the oven with fries, warm them up in the sub. In the oven for the last few minutes, turned into an easy dinner. Most tasty and cooked in the microwave. Nice! Generally, I've preferred using an oven than a microwave. Why do... Oh, there's a cat underneath my feet. F time. Call it G timer handler because it's one letter more advanced than F time handler. I'm totally making my own F time handler and F time handler too. I can just send you the source code when I'm done. Current game time is that. Then void increment. All the G-men are gonna want one. G engine. Ah, right. Yes, of course. I mean, a time handler that can be accessed from anywhere I could see legit uses for. Well, that's what we're doing now. We're doing it. So void start game timer. We'll find out that like later on there was like a really good use case and Marius was like super right and I'm just gonna be like super mad. Like I'll have it, but I'll just be like I'll just be mad because he was right. Like, he saw into the future. I once fixed someone's bug at work because they called unbind all events on delegates instead of unbind just the one. That's a good one. Where's my cat gone? Oh, hi, Temptic. Every time you do that, StreamerBot just breaks. So, just do one. I'll see if I want to pause one. So current game time is equal to F. What F dates time now? And then get world. Boom and Temtech, they're going at it. Set timer, time handler, this. Eh? Oh, my class. It's over the 400. What is happening? But want to do it again? Message deleted. Every time you do that, Boom, it gets me. Every single time. I'm like, what? Who deleted your message? User has been banned by Twitch. User has been unbanned by Twitch. Siler hates Boom and Tempting. How dare you? Now it's actually deleted. Message being inspected by Twitch. Twitch voice. Boom is way too good at doing that. It gets me every time. Okay, so that should at least stop the timer. Did anyone say screenshots? I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, actually, let's see what Tempting's up to now. Global variables. Twitch. Tempting. It's 7,000. It's over 7,000. What's Boom at? 1,800. It's almost 2,000. It's all the messages coming through. So that does that, and then we need to be able to get the current game time. View function. Get. Return. And one for good measure. And then animating with the last one, delaying the extra picture. Perfect, made it 800. Did you just do 800, Temple? Oh no, the show height thing. Where is it? Where is it? I can unhide it without adding to it. Video capture, video capture. How many faces do I have? Oh, new one, okay. No need to panic. Oh, there it is. Apparently I can't see it. There we go, it's 800. Flashbang! Look, it's a massive counter. Can we pause this? There's like start. Actually, let's do that. Pause. So much silly, indeed. False.
So bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my
That would do. It would not do what I wanted.
Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright.
Of course, Sada is the married one. He is the dad trying to work with the the little chat runs around the legs. Fair enough. Let's change this to E is running. What are you running away from? Catcher Mike. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Do we have an accumulated time? Not yet. What are you coding? I'm adding a time handler to my games so that I can keep track of the player's playtime. Are you working on something? That is a cool symbol you have. TwitchCon EU 2023. That is really cool. Did someone say code? Yes, I do. Five times span. Oh, that one. Yeah, accumulated time like that. Barabutas, hello, how's it going? Pretty good, how are you doing? Welcome in. That should be everything I need. Let's go like this. That. And pause. It's spelled right. So then when we start, we'll go B is running is equal to true. And we'll say that the accumulated time is equal to F, what are you? You are a F time span. You have a 0. Oh, we do. That, I do like it. Not too bad, thanks. Just been working on a time system component which deals with managing all sorts of resources and can regen over time, etc. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really nice. Yeah, so I'm doing the game time for my game, which is basically just accumulated play time. The only other place I've really worked with timers is technically the spawn system in my game, when we handle spawning of enemies. And the data cube, this thing in the top right here, that actually has some spawn logic, which might take... Actually, wait, I've got 3 places. I've got the spawning, when spawning the AI, I have the resource generation or regen on the data cube, and I have the tower attacks. Those all work with timers. And stop. You still attack broken ones because you're a special case. Also, do my upgrades work? They do, but I have no upgrade points. How do I get upgrade points? So you pass a start value, i.e. health, energy, mana, or whatever stat you want. Oh, stat value, yes. You want, and then use the nodes to remove add regen. Oh, that's neat. That's a nice sort of modular sort of system. One thing I never seem to do is add upgrade points, or I haven't actually stipulated how I get upgrade points. And considering that I'm the dev who made this and I don't even know where the upgrade points come from, that's a bit worrying. What's that? Can I? So I can't do that. Do you get upgrade points, Sila? Unfortunately not. I do not. But I do get hacks, so I can just place towers down all over the place like this. And then no one can get past them. Why are you attacking stuff that's just hidden? Oh, you're secretly attacking my super invisible spawning pool enemies. Whoops. I really should put those somewhere else. Wahaha, no one will get past. 8 times speed, let's go! Oh, I love time dilation. You get death, everybody gets death. Still learning C++ though, so trying to get it to work. So it only uses one time F handler instead of keeping many ones for each stat. That's actually a good way. I got fed up using BP set time by event node for managing each stat. Fair enough. The good old manipulation of, what do you call it? A good old blueprint F timers. I think mine are half split at the moment. I do need to fix. Ah, that bug is back, where it shows multiple, and also the missile tower's range is just probably too much at this point. Okay, so we can minimize that and go back to this. So this is used to initially start the timer for the first time. Might put in a reset function to do td reset function. That's some tidy graphing. This one. I like to keep my nodes nice and tidy and neat. So there's that one. This should be in a comment section to make it look nice. Those all routed nicely. Where is... That's really bad, actually. Where's a really good one? Where's a good example? Here's all my TD bindings for my game mode, which I like. I like these all together. There's so many of them. Then there's that. Let's open the blueprint. Which one would be a good example? The level blueprint, maybe? No. That's how my graphs look way later, not while I'm trying to figure out things. You see the blueprint from hell? I've seen a few blueprints from hell. I like to keep them neat, as neat as possible. What's the... Maybe the one of my manager classes. Oh yeah. There's a lot in this one, but they're nice because they can be quite simple. Because the logic is quite linear. When you start having like branches and then like other branches and branches of branches, then it starts getting a bit more complicated. Like this one could still be improved. Like for example, I would move this a bit more forward and then align it there. This is fine. This is a hot mess. You see, like this is, you can see this is one of the ones that I'm still working on because it's just, what is that? But which blueprint from hell were you talking about? Let's see, blueprint. Like this monstrosity?
What the hell is even that?
That was so well timed. So well timed. I keep thinking about the electronics nodes plugin. I've been considering that for about 2 years now, and I keep thinking about it. I keep umming and ahhing about it because I do like the sort of 45, 90 degree corners that it makes. Yeah, the division one. That was like one of the first plugins I saw in Unreal Engine, one of the ones I've been probably considering for the longest, and I'm just like, do I want to get it? I still haven't like committed to it. The thing is, if you have that and your nodes still don't look straight, then we gotta talk. Then we got some problems. Spaghetti. Okay, so that should be done. If is, let's B is running. Then we're gonna go F time session. Oh, right. Actually, that's a good idea. I always do F time. The other one. Current time. Isn't it start time? Where does this get set? Hold on. I want to rename this because it's actually confusing me. Let's go with start time instead. Shift F7. That's not the one I want. What is the rename? No, not that. I want to rename you. Go to rename is Shift F6. Start time. Yeah, and invalidate timers. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So we'll do that. So then the session time is just accumulated time plus equal to session time. And then B is running as false. Fantastic. Then that's fine. Then increment timer, what we'll do is if it is running, we can continue. Did we do that? I get clear, but why invalidate port time? Because it destroys the handler. That's what it does under the hood. It takes it round back, and it just destroys it. I use so many timers in my project. Should we just do that? And then for unpause, we do if it is not running. Okay, it's a new C++ function. So if it's not running, we'll do that is equal to true. And then what else? Then we'll just do start time is equal to that. I guess now we see if this works. I am not confident. A magic coffee hand has appeared and brought me coffee. Bubbles! Bubbles the funny face. What is this? Why are you upset with me? U time handler increments no syntax to create quantum variable. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Oh no, you actually want this. That is what you want, isn't it? Is that what you want? The actual thing. Then you are complaining because something is public. Increments time a TDO, right? That's 10. That's fine. That's fine. That. For the stream after they got married, in fact. You will work now. You will work. You will work. You will not fail to comply. You will run. You see? It listens to you. You just gotta use some Jedi mind tricks on the code. That's all they need. It's all they need. It's all they ever wanted. It's just be involved in the Star Wars universe. It's all the code wanted. And then it works. Magic. Perchance.
Head down the highway side, cold wind, but it feels right. With you, I'm heavy breathing. Feels like I'm lucid dreaming. I'm not
Is that a cat? Is that a wild cat? Hello.
to rush into the night. This time I can't be speeding.
A wild Tantan has appeared.
But I just want more. I'm taking it slow. Just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow. But I just want more. I'm taking it slow. Just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow. My knees on the
It's my cat. It's my cat. Everybody, my cat's here. Where is Unreal Engine gone? Oh, there it is. Yeah. My cat. How dare? How dare it's my cat. She doesn't have zoomies. She's very calm and collective. She'll have zoomies in like 5 minutes. How long till ad break? Because the cat wants treats. She wants the treats. I can go to give her treats. I'll be right back. I'm going to give the cat some treats.
I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm begging for more. It's you I adore.
I have returned. We'll pause stream to give cat trees, but not make me tea. Yes, this is true. He added us so you can play with the cat. I would never do such a thing. So I realized something. I added that whole function and then never actually have a way of calling it. TD time manager subsystem. It's equal to Where did the cat go? The cat's eating the cat's treats now. The cat wanted treats and I gave the cat some treats. Do I... okay, we can just duplicate that, put that in there, then you're happy. Like that. The cat, feel like what happened was, the series of events was, the cat woke up from the nap. She then came over to me and pushed along my legs to indicate that she had now arrived and was expecting treats. And then I carried her to the kitchen, gave her treats, and now she's probably like, well, I got my treats and I'm happy. If world context. Basically all that. Game mode. Should actually have a helper function that does the whole thing for me. But I will do that another time. So now I should be able to just go into my game mode and then go if subsystem accessor like that, get time manager subsystem, we give it get world like that, and then we delete that, we do that, nope, we do that. How many get worlds? Ah, that's why. That shouldn't exist, that should exist. Then we call start game timer. And what I like about this is it doesn't get created multiple times, which is good. That's end play, which we don't actually care about. So on level, actually, it should just be here. On level start, we do that. Otherwise, that we don't need. And then we can go like this or not. Game play time counter. Then stop. That. What are we gonna do? So we're gonna stop the timer. Stop game timer. And we will also auto value equal dash get current game time. So then this is a win state. So what I actually need to do is handle U function. I've already done that. Handle level end. Void. Handle level end. Let's add a little message for myself. Used to handle the end game events like stopping game timers and updating the save file. So that's good. So we can go like that. So then we just call that on level end. Save. Do that. We call this from inside here. We get that one, and we do all of this in here, so we have to do it twice. So that gets the game time. Now what we need to do is, where is the game save? Say game instance. So game instance dot save game. Wait, is that just the full save game that I can get? That does not seem safe. So let's do this in the game instance. Let's tell the game's instance to increment the playtime, because I don't want to have that. So the game instance has actually got the playtime. Actually, that works really well, because then what I'm probably doing is I need to save this somewhere. To do implement playtime on level start time on everything total. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just increment this for the time being, and then see, do I ever save that? Which the answer will probably not surprise you. The answer is no. So increment playtime. Let's have a. That's private. Good. That's private. Why are these all private? Don't ask those kinds of questions. Let's go blueprint is related to implementable event, blueprint callable, and we'll make this a void, and we'll say that it is incrementing gameplay time. Like that, and what it is going to take is probably that. Increase value. So there. So that will take that, and then what we'll do is we'll take the game. Playtime is plus equal to how do I add 2f times the from seconds. Yeah, it's 5 minutes 30. I don't care about that. So maybe we need to... Wait, is my playtime on my game timer? What are you? You're... Oh, accumulated time is actually time span, which is actually perfect. F time span. That was one really loud vehicle. That should just, yeah, that should just work there. I wonder how exactly... Ah, okay, so what I think the save file does is when we save, or when we load a file, we basically override this value. So if I go back to here, my guess is we load this in. And apparently that's the only time we ever do it, so we never actually save this. So note to self, if you want something to work, make sure you save it. So this doesn't get saved at the moment, but that's fine. We can actually add that to... Is it inside F game stats? Nope, 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 nope. 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 Time. Time is complete. Get save time. Da, da, da. I might not actually be saving that, which is fine, because then I can just implement that, which is super simple. To increment the... Wait, but there must be, because if we go to this value over here, and we go to the graph, we set the save time somewhere here. Set is unlock, set image, level name. That's all of that. No, we need the load panel. Load menu. Here we go. So here... Ah, that's so funny. Here the children save that. Find event. Load. On that. Build widget, that's what I'm looking for. So we get that, we get that, we create that, we create the stack box. Is all the data just doesn't exist? Alright, here's the save in. Oh, this just takes in the whole slot. So we actually weirdly can just directly go into this. So this should then tell me all the information. Wow, I made that in a somewhat a clean way. So save slot info, last save time. But there is a play time as well. And you are of what type? Save slot info. So the save slot info actually has the playtime. So we'll need to come in and fix that. But let's start by actually getting some kind of playtime. What I want to see is, I want to see when the game starts, I expect it to start a timer. I want to see that timer increasing its value. Then we press, when we end the level, so when the level ends, we expect the timer to stop and we want to see the cumulative value. So let's just get that working. So let's go to TD game mode. Okay, so there we go. So here we'll handle the event. So let's do this. So F, get current time. Isn't this a time span? Ah, we want accumulated time, which is this, which is F time span, which is accumulated time. Get accumulated time. Accumulated time is equal to hours percent F minutes percent F seconds percent F. And that's going to be time span dot 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 get minutes, actually get hours, comma, get seconds, comma, get minutes, get, oh no, it's that dot get minutes. And then you're unhappy because you expect it to be a digit. Weird. So there's that. Now, odds are we'll have to use that again. Then inside of here, what we want to do is see what this here, and we want to say timer started. Timer started. S-T-A-R-T-E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 5. We don't need this. And we want stop timer. And that. Nope, not that. That. Current. Current. And we want that. Pause. Increment timer. Blah, 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 and stop. Timer stopped. That's done. That's done. In game mode, we should have handle, which should call stop, which it does, and then start. So we got the start, we got the end. So this should, in theory, work. You are unhappy. Why are you unhappy? So game instance unused type. Ah, of course not. You are unhappy because inside of this one, I never actually declare you. So if I go include that dot h. Just give me 1 second. Not that one. I want to do. That's the one. There we go. Ooh, that got called a lot. 0, 0, 0, 0. If I press start, is it still 0? Go away. Go away. Go away. Stop that one. Doesn't work. Why is some got a different alignment? At least the timer starts, but then if I just do... We just do end. We just end, so they just go and destroy the cube at the end. How do they actually destroy it? Do they just go whack? They do. Weird. Okay, so the timer stops, the cumulative time is 0, so the cumulative time never changes. Which is a bit weird, but... It's more of a, what did I forget? So it is a U property, which is good. And... we have the time handler, we increment it. Surely this should be this. I'm not quite sure we have that. You've done messed up, Aaron. You have any experience with turn-based management? Unfortunately not, no. I have not worked on any turn-based things. I mean, I've got technically not a turn-based system in here. I've technically got a, are we spawning, are we paused, or are we in a build phase? That's like the extent that this game revolves around. So now it should be running. There we go. So now we press start and press 8. You see? You see? It's freaking tied to it. Time dilation does affect it. I was right. Da, da, da. Sadly, that's what you're attempting. I think there's actually not even that much in Unreal Engine that's sort of mentioned in the YouTube videos for that kind of stuff either. Are you, so what, is there a particular part you're stuck at? Are you just trying to figure out like how to implement it, how to architect it? Like, or are you looking for how do you craft the entire system, should I say? Heat time handler. Okay, I'm going with my method then. That can go burn in a pile of whatever. So we start the time. We set that to 0, we set it running, right. Then we stop game timer, which technically isn't one. But we will just pause, unpause. Basically setting up the main structure is my issue. I have the logic already in place, I just have to program it. Right, okay. I don't know if this will work. It might be completely wrong, but could you use sort of a state system where you switch between the states? So for example, it's player A's turn, so you sort of have a function that runs that. No, that's still wrong though. Like it's not as simple as that. I'd honestly just like throw it into like Gemini or Claude and see what they say, just to get an overview of how they think you should implement something like that. Because at least with that, they often draw from like other programming, like other game dev information.
We're online, ready to fire away. A digital breeze from cybernet seas. We may not make it out of the bay. Just unwind, it doesn't matter anyway. Try not to freeze or throw away the keys. The predator is now the prey. Things could be different. Things could be alright. Things could be innocent when dark becomes light.
Kinda, and once every character has a turn, one turn is passed. Yeah, totally. I'll ask Gemini and ChatGPT for a lot of basic stuff like that, just to get ideas. Sukilos, hello, how goes? Pretty well, how are you? How was your, or how is your day going? Waking up, coffee maker too slow, fair, just started. Can your coffee maker not be set up where it automatically starts when powered on? So if you get up regularly at a specific time, you just get like a smart plug and tell it, start the coffee maker at 9 a.m. Or 10 to 9, and then at 9 you wake up and boom. Yeah, see? That's the thing. You got up too late. I don't always wake up at the same time. You see, well, there's your problem. There's your problem. Just wake up at the same time every day. So simple. Listen. I'm one to speak because, okay, this week I got up mostly at the right time every day, but there were some days when that did not happen, and it was horrible. I was up until 3 a.m. playing video games. You should know by now that that was a bad decision to make, unless you had fun, and in that case it was the best decision. With a cute girl, never mind. I understand the assignment. Well done. We are proud of you. Just do that. Boom, boom. Okay, so does that work now? We do that, we do that. Wait, why would you set the... Pause, where's pause? Unpause, so pause. Pause. Current session. Oh, that's just that, fine. I think coffee's done, BRB, I think. Now Securus will marry the cute girl and have her make coffee, automating the process like I did. True. Smart. It's a smart. Why are you on fire? Do you want to explain this to me in Unreal Engine? You want me to physically go in here and find... Get... Oh, I never made it public. Whoops. Oh, it's that one. That is just that. Like that. Yeah, let's try that. We live a few states away from each other. How long does shipping take? Because if she sends coffee now, how long would it take? Because maybe... Wait, what? What? Did I somehow manage to get so far away from the microphone that it just muted me? I don't even understand. Stop opening in like 15 separate windows. You know what? I'm just gonna close it. I don't know, I can hear you at all, fair enough. I was saying, how long does it take to get coffee shipped to you? Because maybe on a Saturday at a specific time, she could ship you coffee so that it arrives in time for when you wake up. That would be very nice, wouldn't it? Timer started. And then, oh wait, now we won't have it on an interval anymore because I say this is 20 seconds. And end. Accumulated time stop, accumulated time 0 seconds. Fantastic, that doesn't work. Ah, the reason it is 0 is because I'm doing it afterwards, because I don't like this. Get... do that like that. I don't like that this works this way. Really don't. Does this display it in the seconds? Accumulated time gets called twice. So it's stop, then that, then stop, then that. Why does it get called so many times? Handle end. I'm gonna put a debug there. I'm gonna restart you and then check. Go, my minions, go! Go to the end of the map and let us lose. We want to lose. Accumulated time is some amount. And that comes out as get hours. And then play. What does that come out as? That comes out as 23 seconds. That seems correct. I'd say it works. I call it. Yay! Thank you, Adam and Rain. I appreciate it. What are we working on today? We're adding a timer to the game so that we can accumulate time played and then add that to our save file so we can actually see how long we've been playing for. Yeah, because I got a whole bunch of bugs fixed recently. My bug fix list has become much shorter. That's not my bug fix list. That's my bug fix list. So got a lot of bugs fixed this week. Started thinking about sound, specifically sound effects. Unfortunately, we're not at the point looking at music. The big things that I want to look at next is probably this arc thing. Smiles. I want to be able to see the enemies through this, and there's a few other things, but basically is a few things that I want to be able to... Oh wait, that we also fixed. I forgot about that. I'm kind of getting... What I'm trying to do is I've got all these things that I have in place at the moment in the game that I just want to get working properly. So like the save file have everything that it actually needs, and have the save working when it should. Because at the moment, I actually can't tell you when the game saves. So I know when the game saves, but I don't know if... So the game currently saves and there is a save file, but I don't know if any of that data is actually getting accumulated because I don't have a way of knowing... what do you call it? I don't have a way of knowing that something is happening. By doing the sort of playtime, I could at least sort of validate one of the fields to know, okay, I played for X amount of time, and then we go to the main menu, we click start, we go to load game, and we see that that time is increased, that this save file is actually being affected. And then it'll also update the last save time, because that should be something that should be in, but it doesn't. Actually, why is that not in? When I call save game, right? Where do I call that? Save game. Full save. Not that one. Not that one. Maybe save to next slot. Okay, so on... I know what we do. We go on game, on level, on and on win. Where's my game mode? Save game. Nope. Game instance, maybe? Save. That's test save. Save to slot. Aha, here we go. So here's where we save the data. Set save time. So we do set the save time. I just never read the save time, apparently. Save time. I know, Anna Rain. Absolutely just the disappointment. The disappointment in myself. So let's go and see if that's ever been updated, because apparently the last time we saved was the 2nd of August 2025 at 9 minutes to 10. Let's. My guess is we're not reading that data in, so let's go read. Let's go read the data in. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Why would you load that one, sire? Why would you do it? Yeah, we're going here. That's all of that. Yeah. So save slot. I like more like Sada. So save slot. Psyduck. Nice. So what are we gonna do? How do we do this? What do we have? So we've got, what is the property called? So it's this one. Text last save. So let's make a function. Text last save. No, let's save slot. Last save. Get collapse into a function. X, create a function. Set last save game text. Get that. Then we go back, we go out. Set last save text, which is this. Which will do that. And what we can do is just pull last save time into there. I'm guessing it's F date time, so let's just make an assumption and throw one in. This F date time. Date time. Last save time. And go back to the vent graph. Aha, I was right. Move this back a bit. Put that over there. That's that one. So let's split it. So go split struct. There we go. So that's actually quite easy. So we go set text. And then what we're going to do is I want to get the... How is this currently set? So we're doing that. So we do date. We get last save month, last save day. So what was that magic function that I wanted? It's make literal or something. It's in my book. Is it this book? Not this book, it's my other book. It's not this book, it's my other book. Where's my other book? I'll be right back. I've returned, it's format text. Format text. There we go. So that can go in there. So what we want is... I use format text all the time, as I now use print text instead of print string. Fair enough. I use this all the time, and I continue to forget it's the one that I want, which is annoying. Because what I want is this, where we go colon, and this is day, space, enter. It's like there, right? Then we want month, /. Then we want year. Need the year to be inside. Then we want a space. Then we want this. And then we want this, colon, this, that. So we'll do hour. And then minutes. Or minute. Enter. And just like that, we just go year, month, day, hour, minute, set. It annoys me that they aren't in the right way, but it's fine. Can I change that? Hold on. Can I go like this, enter, and then go day, enter? Then it puts it at the bottom. You know I'm gonna do it right. Okay, year. Then we want month. I'm gonna be surprised if Unreal remembers this order. Then we want day. Then we want hour. And then we want minute. day, hour, minute. Print text is about 15 to 20 seconds faster than print string, by the way. I didn't know that. That's good to know. And that makes me very, very happy because boy, does that look good. So if I press play now and we go menu, start, load, it still says it's the 8th of August, 2025. Okay, but now is the value wrong? Because maybe this is correct. And then we go return. So let's add like this here. Back to the designer, that's that. Back to the event graphs. We do call it, which we can see. Most people don't know about that. I profile the difference between print string and print text, print string. Did you look any deeper into why it is the case? Like maybe the character set that they use or something? Okay, there we go. So last is equal to, this is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. This is not helpful at all. Select a load game. I have many questions, so that makes no sense. Where does this information come from? I'm guessing it comes from when it's sent. Save slot info. Load menu. Yeah. Save screenshot info. How dare. It is to do with the fact print string has to convert text before printing it to string. Plus, every time you append a screen, a new string for each line appears. Ah, that's pretty cool. So there's 8 slots. Save time. Apparently last save time is that. Which is fine, it's just wrong. I think Temptic is stealing your code, yes. It looks like that. Temptic is definitely trying to steal all my code, but psych, you can't use this code unless you move to Unreal Engine. Maybe Temptic's gonna move to Unreal Engine. It's gonna happen. Also, if you put a float straight into a format text in a truncate, if you want to keep with the decimal numbers, you need to convert the float to a string and then put it in. So if I just put in 17.5, it will just pull out 17 unless I convert 17.5 to text first. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This is not now. This is nowhere near now. Da, 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 da. Maybe I have to actually win to save. Surely on lose we also save. Get elapsed time. Wait, do we never save if we lose? Seems like an overstatement. Save to slot, F7. Save game, F7. So save game is only used on level complete. But what about on level lose? Because we still want to update our progress. I'm very confused. Who calls that? That's only called on level win. On level complete. Ah, because it's on level complete. But on level loss, we still need to update the game progress. So has completed first level? No. Times complete is no, so we don't need that. But we still want to call... I feel like we still want to call this. So on level lose, handle level end, save game. So this is in game instance, and this is in game mode. So game instance, get game instance, save. Oh, that's not the same game instance. Let's go to game instance. There's test game. There should just be game instance save, so why can't I just do that? Game mode. Because we get the game instance. Game instance, save game. Okay, now we always save the game, which is good. And now we can check if the save game actually saves the current time, which I don't quite understand why it isn't, unless I've technically never saved this game in the last 3 months. I need more water. I need more water. How you doing, sir? Good, and you, Marius? How you doing? I broke my save game. Actually, no, I didn't break it. I just didn't save. Like, when you lose the game, there's a trick. If you lose the game, nothing saves. So you technically never lose. There's no record of it anyway. Save game instance, set time. So game instance, what is the save time is whatever that value is. Long, okay, fine. So that does that. Then we do the actual save to slot, which was success. The current slot is equal to the index. Scan for existing saves files and update. But this is the current save index, right? Which is create save slot. But is that the current running slot? Okay, main menu, start. So what do we get here? So we click resume. Here is the first index. Aha! Look, it's correct. So then we go select load game. And then we get this beautiful gray. And then we get that the current time inside of there is wrong. The current time is wrong. We just saw it was correct though, which is weird. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. See, that's correct. That's the thing. Are you actually reading the date that's being updated? That's what I'm trying to see, because in theory, yes. In theory, that's what I'm doing. But now I'm wondering if I'm... Okay, wait. Maybe I should find out. Am I even targeting the correct value? So if I go back to designer, we go in here and we click edit. Maybe I'm not even selecting the correct thing. Like this is text. Is this bound? No. No. So this is text last saved, right? We got the graph. Set last save game text. So set to text last save, which is this one. Which is the same. So if we go back to the event graph, before even getting there, when we load in the load menu on. So here we've got, what's the current index? Let me ask you that. Current index is 0. So step, we come into here and we pass it in the data. So we go into there. Why did you not go in there? Oh, that's a stack box. That's a child. So create return. Oh yeah, so text playtime. 16 minutes. Level name. Current level name. See, the text has not been updated. So for whatever reason, when this gets constructed, event construct, something here just never runs. It'd be super helpful if the blueprint would actually give me some kind of like debug information, not just no debug information. But what I don't understand is, let's say this is all 0, like it's saying, right? I would expect then the value of this... Wait a minute. This is wrong. Isn't this wrong? Set text. No, set... Is that even the correct set text? Where else am I setting the text? It's a slot name because now I'm questioning everything. Brush. Set text text. What's the difference? Set text. Set text text. There we go. Read that in. Read that in. And now let's try, because there's two set texts. You will work now. You will work. Because now what I'm at least expecting, what I would at least expect is 000 or whatever it is. P, main menu, start, continue, continue, load game, still continue. This file is more hard-coded, this value is more hard-coded than anything I've ever seen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be super mean. We're going to take this. This is text last save. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like that. Get. Set text for the widget. At this point, I'm wondering if this is just the blueprint's broken. Main menu, start. If I go new, what do I get? That value is so hard-coded that it would be here, it would be the last thing in the universe. So we set empty slot. But not that. Is this one of those situations where Unreal holds onto a value despite you trying to delete it? It might be. I had a blueprint earlier this week where I was trying to assign it a value, but it kept resetting it. No matter what I did, by the time it needed it, it was reset. And I tried all sorts of different things. I spent like 3 hours. I spent like 2 nights working on it. Eventually I decided to just recreate the blueprint and it worked perfectly the first time, and I was just like, why? Why? Okay, so that has an influence on it. When I set it here, is it like bound? It's not bound, so then why is it just on fire? Delete. Test text. I just thought of a refinement of my interaction system. Only have a clearing and filtering the cache only after it's hit the interactive for the first time. That's good. I had a problem with the skybox not updating its material, and the thing that ended up fixing was verifying the files. Weird. Okay, yeah, now you're broken because you don't exist anymore. That's what you get. Test. Delete. Test. Delete. Okay, what do we get now? Who's still unhappy? Dream Crusher 41, thank you for the follow. Right now, Unreal Engine is crushing my dreams. I will flip a boat at you. So elapsed time is 16.2. That value just refuses to update. That value is dead to me. I'm thinking that maybe a fix to the whole thing will be UE holding old names for functions etc. to verify project files. Maybe. So what if I do... Like, I'm trying to see, because now this just doesn't make sense. How's the coding be? It was fine up until now when Unreal Engine just decides that it doesn't want to update the text. Like, this value runs, and this is the test sets text, and yet it doesn't actually update the value. It's like, nani? And if I just set this to empty, because here's where it's being set. There's test text at the end of a constructor. We press play. We go pause, main menu, start, then it freaks out. And now it's constructing one of them, right? So it's like, okay, fine. So what do? We construct this and we're setting it to empty. So it's like, okay, cool, continue. Then it does it again. And it's like, fine. Now we go load and it's going to do it again. It's like, okay, so we come to here, we get this. Its current value is apparently 1100, which actually makes more sense, to be completely honest, because it should be being set a value from the delegate. Well, from this. This should be setting it. Which means that this value should actually be 11 whatever. Fine. We press continue, and then it's just empty still. Da, da. And what doesn't make sense is I'm updating the text of other values here. So why is this one not updating? Is there like a refresh this blueprint because it's on fire? Like let's just close everything. You know? Stop Unreal Engine. We'll just close everything down. Because that file is just not being set. The only thing I can think of now is that but how is that value corrupted if I've deleted it and created it from another one? I even gave it a different name. Unreal Engine is testing my patience. That's what it's doing. Dun, dun, dun. Unreal Engine just crashed for me. I tell you, it's out to get us today. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the core library here. We've got widgets, which is here, and I'm going to go and say right click on widget, update core redirects. And see, did that do anything? It did a few. Cool. So we save all, press play, start, main menu, start. It sets the text. The text is currently that value. Great. UE crashes all the time for me at the moment. It's so annoying, especially often if trying to open Fab. The Fab integration in Unreal Engine is so bad. I don't know why it's as bad as it is, considering that that's the thing that makes Epic like money outside of the engine. You'd think it would work well, and it doesn't. Integration doesn't work. It's atrocious. It is, and it's slow. You know, for a while it wouldn't even open for me. And only recently did they fix the thing where, because at one point you couldn't get the files from that to load into your Unreal Engine project. You had to go download them externally to then bring them in. It's like the old Unreal Engine store worked moderately okay, but Fab was just, oh, horrible.
Exhale, 'cause I heard it helps, but same old way I felt, resting on my shoulders.
My computer is still on black screen. I don't know how long it'll take. Oh no. What if we call this at a different point? So isn't there an on-show visibility? On-show, what events do we have on? Is on event construct called once only at game time or non-template instantiation, while constructed it performs the underlying state. This is called once the user widget, only once the user widget. There's initialize, there's pre-construct. Delete entire row. Let's just add like a Braxton, hello. Welcome back. Load level. I'm dealing with Unreal Engine shenanigans that just don't make sense to me today. So then that's that. And this is when we call build widget. So nothing new, yeah, true. On what do we have here? On switch widgets, target is a widget blue thing. Yeah, that. No, not that one. On. Can you call a timer? Let's just try this. So, timer. Set timer by event. Here we go. Custom. Add custom. One. Let's make this 5 seconds. Not looping. 5 seconds. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, not that. The stack box. Get child. Oh, hello. Get child at index 0. Cast. How are you doing, Sean? Hello. Cast to BP load row. Let's give you a shout out. I'm having so much fun with Unreal Engine today. Did that work? That didn't work. Exactly. For some reason, and I don't know why, but one of the widget blueprint values won't update. No matter what I do, it's just like, nope. It's like, I don't want to do that. Fun detected. But anyway, how are you? How was your stream? Let's go with row. We'll add a custom event. Test. And we'll go like this. Call. No. Bind to. Bind. No. What is it called? Assign? That's not what I want. Just make a function. Because Unreal is just functions. My function. There we go. We go like that. And then we go this, and we go get, and we go set text, and we go to the bottom one because it's a widget, and we go Y. Many brain cells were lost. It sounds like you're having similar fun to me. So let's see, does this work? Go back to the load menu. We go. I'm at the point where when I finish constructing, I'm waiting 5 seconds to see what happens. Or this needs to go down here, and then I'm trying to update it through a function to see does it even update. My function, and we'll put a breakpoint on there, and then we'll go and see does it ever get called. So we press play, we go to the main menu, right? It's like start, load game, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. See, it gets called. We go into it. We set the text of this, which is apparently currently 16.22, which is actually correct, to Y. Resume. It works. No idea. I have no idea why. It must be being somehow reset. Played around with a giga optimized UE4, then someone refactored, then some refactoring, and that's about it. What did they change in the optimization for like the giga fork? I watched have you disabled like much of the plugins from Unreal Engine? Because I was watching a video about how to like reduce your pack size for the game recently, and they were talking about like all the plugins that you could turn off. Like there's a set number that are safe to turn off, and there's like a whole bunch more you can turn off to make it even, you know, more optimal. So now, if we do this, does it work? Okay, so for some reason, and I don't know why, but it's somehow... I want to actually see, because we save this info. So if we go get, and then I call split the struct pin, and if I call set this on here, does that just work? Events switched. Wait, why is this being called twice? That's not correct, but I don't know why it's correct. Anyway, it's correct, so let's not complain. That only makes the build smaller, performances stay shit. Oh, fair, okay. They did a bunch of stuff. I think I can link the YouTube if you want to read. Yes, please. But TDR, I'm getting like 300 FPS on an empty level instead of 60. I barely got. Whoa. That's much better. We've started looking at that at work as well, Just because there's the amount of additional stuff that gets called in Unreal Engine that unless you need it, you just don't. Well, unless you know what it is, you just don't need it. So for example, like we were looking at like the skeleton, like the Unreal Engine skeletal mesh, like the amount of stuff that class inherits. It's disgusting. Yeah, if you have that GitHub link, I'd be keen just to have a look at that. Thank you. That was very fast. Hyper-performant Unreal Engine fork with full Studio 9, a gen feature distinct to Epic's thing. Dum -dum. Is there like a list of things that you just can't use with this build? 685 FPS on an RTX 4080 Super at 1440p native. That's a lot of frames. To be fair, the background stuff does look a bit potato-ish, but that's fine. Depending on the platform you're playing on, that's really good. It's a fork of 5.0. Oh, right, okay. Yes, because this is the sort of the issue with Nana is people think it's the one-stop fixes all, but Nana has an overhead. Why do you take me to the top every time I click on that? Oh, there we go. It looks very good. That's the standard installer. Asset downgrader. This is really cool. Nice. I'll have a look more into that. Why am I over there? Disgusting. Thank you for sending that over. That's pretty cool to see. So update save values that don't get updated. I tested my standard lighting scene and it looks the same but with 300 FPS instead. Damn, that's a lot. Considering you're targeting Switch, that's really good then. It's definitely not a downgrade, that's good. The GI looks much more stable than Lumen 2. How so? Like, have you seen much problems with Lumen? I also tested with their RTX GI replacement for Lumen. I'm getting like 150, so very usable. Ah, okay, fair enough. This should be font 16. 16, 15, 14. Like that. That can be overlapped there. And then we're going to call this text. Save time. Actually, technically hits last. Save time. That. Compile and save. Then go back to the graph. And what we're going to do when are we going to call you? here. So this, we're going to not do that. I'm not going to do any of that. What we're going to do is on complete, we're going to create a custom event. Custom event. Update text. Don't ask me why we're going to need to have this, but we're going to need to have it. Then we're going to take that, we're going to put it at the bottom. Technically, we're going to go like this. Get for each. For get children. Fine. Get all children. For cost to the children. And success. That should now update all of that. So now we can go like that. Hooray. Put those two down. What if I put this there? No, like it there. If I was using Lumen, I would get like 30 FPS. Yikes. Lumen's quite heavy. Lumen is quite heavy. So that does that. We don't care about that. And then this is just going to call update text for... It is update text. Update text. Hello? The event is right there.
With their nails done
I feel like there's something wrong with my Unreal Engine. Because this is the same... Can I... Wait. Oh, build... I can call build widget, which is a function. Actually... oh, that's a function, but we can't call that. Where's that called from? That's that. That's that. But I can't call you. File. Save all. Close. Let Unreal just close gently. This engine is driving me mad today. You know, one thing I hate about this time of the year is the fact that it's really dark. It's madness. I wonder if there's like a point where you just like, you rebuild the entire project. Actually, the funny thing is I even deleted all the intermediaries this week. Like the project was kind of a clean build for the most part. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do, do. It kind of freeing, what? Freeing being willing to just delete stuff and making it. Yes. I unfortunately cannot do that. So then on row, what we can do is in the event graph here, we can just delete that, and delete that. And it should now work. Play, main menu, start, load. It works, but I want to change one thing. Because I would want... Ah, you see, it did reset the order. I expected that to happen. The minutes. We need to do something additional with the minutes. If... can you do a switch on int? No, less. How do you get... Wait, to string, integer to string. And if I do that, what happens? Is it select by int? You can do select by int, but it's actually not what I wanted. I wanted to do something a bit different, which was there's an int. There's a string conversion you can do with an integer where if it doesn't have, if the value is less than 10, it'll add a 0 in front of it. I can't remember what it's called. It's not that. What is it called? Let me find out. Padding with other languages. That would be helpful. Left pad. Oh, maybe. Wait, hold on. 2. Ah, that's what I want. Minimum digits 2. Try that. There we go. That was a good shout though. You had a good idea. But I'm going to use this one. I'll do the same for hours. Years, day, month. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's just do this. Day, month, year, hour. So that one goes. CV. So this will be day. This will be month, and then year, we don't need it. So years there. This is hour. This is it day or month? So this is month, and this is day. The fact that that's not aligned and I can't align it makes me very unhappy. Kind of the unhappy way I want to throw it at a wall. So let's check. Does that work? So that should now work where no matter the time of the year. So start, load game. So there we go. So date, minutes, hours, that all work. That was a lot of work to get right. Like a lot. The blueprints make you change your concept of lineup. Exactly. I could not have said that better myself. So now if we go and we create a new slot, 51, which is correct. That was way too much work for something that was supposed to be so simple. I should not have had to have touched that many things. Add time tracking. Remember, saying nothing is simple when it comes to game dev. You have no idea, Crimson. Like that was. I feel exhausted after that. It didn't help that I still don't understand why half, like the blueprint just refused to do what I want. Like all the other pieces before were fine, but that one, nope. Sounds about normal. Let them just implement this function. It should take 15 minutes, 6 hours later. Exactly. Like that whole thing was to update one value. All of this was to update this value. It's not even the right one, but you know what I mean. I mean, technically this is 01/02 02/2025, and then I've got, what's the time? It's like 1856. Is that what I had in the screenshot? I'm gonna go with yes. All of that for this little thing. I need to get the elapsed time next, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried. I'm worried that I'll be 57 years old before I finish implementing that based off of what we just went through. Now I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, do we expect someone to play the game for more than 24 hours? Random int and range set as elapsed time. Because for elapsed time, do we do, you know, years, months, or do we just do days as like the cap? So like 4,792,000 days. No, you. Total playtime. 4 million seconds. If time more than 86,000 seconds. Too long. 0 days, 0 minutes, 0 weeks, 0 days, 4 minutes and weeks. Yes, yes. I kind of like hours in Fortnite. How does that display? Time value Fortnite.
Sometimes it feels
Where does Fortnite show you? Does it show playtime? Like you don't measure 14 days. Oh, okay. Oh, right. You mean 14 days. Make players ashamed of playing too little. So what you guys are saying is that I should do... where are you? Where are you? This one. Not that one. Where is it? This one. Let's just duplicate that. And we'll call that. I don't know why you're doing all of those, but okay. We just want playtime. Playtime. Happy playtime. And then we'll just set this one to set playtime. So then what we do, compile save. We can delete all of that. Playtime set. And then what we do is, if less than 1 hour, we just set the value as, too short. And then if more than like a month, we go too long. Ooh, I have an idea of how we can do this. I have an idea. Okay, we're not going to do that, but I have another idea. So it's format text. And then what we'll do is we'll have some branches. Because I don't want to display it all the time. So let's start at the... Fine, we'll start at the year mark. So if you get to the year mark, you're like... You've done good. So if greater... Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Play hot cold with the time. The closer they get to the target, play time gets harder. So if this is what, not 0 basically, greater than or equal, greater equal to 1. That means we actually have to include years. So let's see if this is even going to work. This might be horrible. So if it's true, we have to include years, which means that we take this value and we do this. This is going to be so scuffed. Okay, this. Format text. Actually, that is not going to be in there. So we're going to say year. Oh, this will actually work. So we're going to go year. We're going to delete that. I'm going to put that in there. And then we'll say, what is the shorthand form? So we go year like that. Then we go promote to local variable. And we'll say that this is year. Right? So if it's true, that's the value. Otherwise, the value is just that. It's just empty. And now what I need to actually do is I need to make this use a better one. So we want the true value. So we want the true value of this to be there and this to be there. So this is neater. Yes, I am going to do that. So how do we do that? Is this equal to 0? If it's equal to 0, we get that that is our value.
We are not alone. They are among us. As the sky
Then what we can do is we can go make
fully unaware,
white format text,
activity by non-human extraterrestrial
and we'll go here. Get. Oh. Yeah. And this will be all the way at the end. I like this. I like this a lot. Equal 0. Can you squash that chunk into a function? Yes. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Yeah, you're right. So then we just have a return node like this. That's actually a very good idea. Thank you. So then we can have a return node that just does this is a text. So we just go text. Like that. We delete that. So we just return nothing, or we return that result like that. And then this value makes no difference. This can just be value. But that will need to give it a input text. So let's give it that. So we'll do value colon brief suffix. So then we've got the suffix, which goes into that, and then this is just value. There we go, done. Nice. It's a good. That was a really good shot. This one. So suffix is going to be whoop. Oh. Set playtime. The suffix is just y. Delete. And then I can just go year. Actually, do we even need to set that? Because we can just go... We can just add all of them like this. I can just do this now. There's the year value. Because then I can do year. And I'll do month. And I'll just add a space to them. Day. Then, which ones will I always display? So hours. I might do hours. So from that point, I might do... Actually, no, we don't even need to. We can just always do it this way. Hours. Actually, we'll do that. 1, 2, and then this will be a value of month. Delete that. Is Coder Life? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. So that'll be there. That'll be there. And this is month. This is day. Year, day, month. If we do input that, put a space. Okay, so that should do year, day, month. Cool. That gives me the elapsed text as a translation. I might have to actually change these suffixes to be a translation. I'll do that later. Year, month, day, elapsed. What's the other one? Let's close that file and see if it reopens in the right order. Hours. H.
but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control with the lost beast. He's locked away inside,
Wonder
controlled by fight or flight. And this world ain't right.
if we do this. We don't put a space. Then if it's 0, we do nothing. I'll see how this works. I'm gonna have to make a fake file quickly. Hour. Minute. Seconds. That's hour. That's minute. That's seconds. Okay, so that's all done. But now, can I make this look like it's not on fire? Bum, bum. So let's do some cleanup. That. Okay, so it's start, select all of them. Q. Space, space, space. Space. Actually, it's got like the space is set there and there. 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 That's 1 and a bit. There. There. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 there. And what we can do is take all of these, put them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring those down, move them forward. Actually make them go up and over. So let's make all of you there, straight. Fantastic. I like that. I like that a lot. So let's see if it It works. Main menu start. Thank you, Anime Rain. Elapsed 1 year, 1 month, 1 day. Even my PC doesn't have that much cable management. This is awkward because it doesn't work for some reason. For some reason it's getting these values, like playtime is a year. Oh, I know what we do. Let's do this. We go, and when we go, do we ever set, see the things I don't actually think I ever set the playtime. So let's just go to this. When we call this value here, make a struct. Can we make a struct? Well, let's do this. We'll just split the pin. We'll say it's 2 years, 5 months, then like 2, 3. I mean, playtime in hours will be 5. Then playtime in seconds like 15 and 45. So what does that look like? Because now we can see if it structurally works, right? Main menu, start, load game. 2 years, 5 minutes, 2 days, 6 hours, 45 minutes, 15 seconds. So that works. But 2 years, 5 months, 2 days, 6 hours, 45 minutes, and 15 seconds. I could make it longer where I say years, months, days. What do you think? Husky, should we make it years full, months full, days full, hours full, minutes full, and seconds full, or just keep it as the shorthand for each of them? Also, in here I did lowercase. I wonder if lowercase is better. Well, it's a good thing it's super easy to change. To be honest, I wouldn't put any of that. What, playtime? There we go. I don't know, I've always just liked seeing the playtime value on a save game. Also, I spelled elapsed wrong. No, elapsed is wrong. Yep. After all of that. Wait, why can't I add it back? There we go. Missing string table. Cool, let's save that. Alright, I need to raid out because I need to go and start thinking about what we're gonna have for dinner. Who am I gonna send you to today? You wanna raid Boom? Because Boom is live. Let's raid Boom. Boom is live, we must raid Boom. We will raid Boom. Or slash raid. Go. Thank you all for thank you all for giving me company and watching me get up to some weird shenanigans. Here is a raid message, but be free to use your own one. We need to actually get ourselves a whatever you call it, a raid symbol. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Crimson. I hope you all have a fantastic day. I'll see you all tomorrow. As per usual, we have a YouTube. We're putting up clips onto the YouTube. The YouTube button apparently doesn't work. Okay, fine. My stream deck, there was an update and nothing works on it. So that's fun. But anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I'll see you then. Thanks for all stopping by. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Bye.